Good morning. Who just joined on the Stratus C5 lead?
Joshua Smith.
All right, I'm going to
Give us just a moment. Let us see if the attorney's logging on, okay? Okay, who's the waiver?
Mr. Lewis. Mr. Feigelson. Mr. Smith, you have to click join on that breakout room request.
We're on the record in the matter of the people of the state of Michigan versus Nasir Lewis, file number 22-01055. FY council appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrea Lacey appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Stephen Feigelson, appearing on behalf of Niceria Lewis, who's present as well, Your Honor.
Thank you. And today was the date. Is Mr. Lewis able to show his face, please? Mr. Lewis, are you clothed?
Am I clothed?
Yeah. Are you appearing in court without clothes on?
Yeah, I got clothes on, just don't got a shirt on.
Okay. We're off the record. He can appear in person.
Okay, Mr. Lewis, can you get down to court here in a few minutes?
Oh, right now?
Yes.
Uh,
Is that correct, Judge?
That's correct.
I don't got a ride. I mean, I gotta call my mom and see. She at work.
Okay, who else is ready?
Mr. Gross does not have an attorney. I think he was going to seek an attorney.
He got denied for the county council.
He declined it.
Okay, Mr. LeBros, can you unmute?
Unmute. Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi. Okay, thank you. Did you hire an attorney, sir?
I've not found one yet. Made some phone calls. I'm waiting on a what do you call that? Retainer agreement.
Okay, sounds good. So you're still working through getting an attorney?
Yes. It was asked to ask for an adjournment on this until I can get that an attorney.
You're currently scheduled for a preliminary examination next week on the 12th. I'm going to keep that date there.
Okay.
And so if you hire an attorney, they can file their appearance and we can address the timeline on that date, okay?
Okay. I don't want to waive that, but can I waive the 14 days to have that?
The 14 days to have what?
Sorry, I think the preliminary examination. I think,
Well,
how's that go? I'm sorry, I'm not a lawyer.
The preliminary examination is scheduled for next week. So that's what you're trying to waive is the 21 days. But I'm not going to entertain a waiver until you have an attorney.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I understand.
So if you get your attorney, they'll file their appearance or they can appear next week and we can address the 21 days then. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Okay, very good.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Do we know where Mr. Feigelson went? This is fine. It's still sitting. You're all set, Mr. LeBros. We'll see you next week.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Where do I leave here?
All right, there should be a red button that says leave.
I'm not seeing it.
No worries, I can remove you.
Cancel.
Your client is still sitting here.
Miss-
Mr. Lewis, do you want to unmute, please? I'm not understanding why you're still sitting here. I told you to report in person, and the reason why I did is because you're not taking court via Zoom seriously, but you have a very serious matter pending before you. So I need to look you in your eye face to face and make sure you understand the gravity of what's happening here. So you need to get here in person today, or else I have to issue a bench warrant.
Okay, I ordered my Uber. I didn't know you didn't tell me. I didn't know that I was supposed to leave. I'm sorry.
You didn't know you were supposed to be where?
Like I didn't know I was supposed to leave the car. You didn't tell me to leave.
No,
I, or-
you can, yeah, you need to be preparing yourself to come to court.
I'm
You need to be
ready.
here.
I'm
Okay,
waiting
we'll
for
see
my
you.
Uber.
Okay, sounds good. We'll see you soon then.
Where do I? I
124 West Michigan Avenue.
no, like when I get in there, where do I go? Like to the top?
You'll go to the sixth floor and you'll go to courtroom 4.
Okay.
Okay, where did I put it? Good morning, sir. What's your name?
J1 Bastion, and good morning to you as well.
Okay, sounds good. Did you need to speak to him at all?
I do not, Your Honor.
Is Ms. Lacy on that one?
She is.
Okay.
Good morning, Ms. Lacy.
We're on the record in the matters of the people of the state of Michigan versus J1 Bastion, file number 21-01310, 22-00059, and 22-01067 FY. Council appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrea Lacy appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Stephen Feigelson appearing on behalf of Mr. Bastian this morning.
Thank you. Say it was a date set for probable cause conferences in each trial. How are we proceeding on these?
Your Honor, I've had a discussion with not only Mr. Bastian and Ms. Lacy. We do wish to leave these matters set for preliminary exam next week.
Okay, so your matter will proceed to preliminary, or your matters will proceed to preliminary examination next week at 8:30 in the morning here in person at the court. Okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions?
No, not really.
Any additional matters for the record?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Nothing from the people.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bastian. We'll see you next week.
Okay, thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Mr. Lewis and Mr. Bob are here. Go ahead.
I-
Mr. Lewis is-
No problem. Mr. Smith in the wait breakout room.
Mhm.
Mr. Smith, we're gonna see you with your attorney then.
Who is it?
Nickel. Joshua Smith. What's this? Background. Okay, are we just continuing or?
Your Honor,
Sorry, I just muted us.
okay.
Um, okay. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find the other file. Ms. Smith has a felony warrant, I was told.
Correct.
Is it set for an arraignment or?
It's set for an arraignment today,
Okay, so
which
then,
is interesting because it's a felony, so it wouldn't be something they would do as a walk-in.
maybe they assumed he was coming in. I don't know. Why?
Maybe they thought he was in custody.
They couldn't have thought that. And I'm assuming maybe they thought he would come in person. I don't know.
Case
What
number
is-
is 221060.
It was set for 8:30. That's all it has. Yeah. Oh, and the arraignment was set for 8:30? Oh, well, then the file is downstairs. But who's handling it? National Memo's not here. I don't know.
I know Judge Ward was handling arraignments yesterday. I don't know if that means she's still doing them.
Flores was handling one earlier this week.
And it was BDB. Flores handled the first one working the next day. Yeah. Oh, I know, I asked Lauren.
Good morning. Oh, he doesn't have his audio on. Mr. Smith, that's not for you.
Control.
Are you expecting someone to log in?
I could be expecting Mr. Bond, Your Honor.
There's someone logged in that has not started their audio.
That's the only response.
What's it? Yeah, Ryan Bond.
So that's the only. I get.
Does that call Mr. Bond and see it?
Sounds good. Thank you. Oh, man.
I do like this little thing you have, by the way. I've told Aquilina about it. She thinks it's a really good idea.
I mean, and people look at it and I don't think it registers. This sign is for them. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning, sir. What is your name?
Um, Ryan Pond.
Okay, can you remove your hood, please?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Bond.
Yeah,
Let me continue
I'm
on
sorry.
that one.
Yes, Your Honor.
You need to go on the record because she wants to go find a file.
I don't believe you need to put anything on the record.
Okay.
Ms. Lacy, do you need to put anything on the record on this?
No.
Okay, sounds good. So, Mr. Bond, you're scheduled for a preliminary examination next week at 9 o'clock in the morning here in person at the court, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll see you there. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, you're all set, sir.
Mr. Bond, I'll be in touch in a little bit.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, she's tracking down the file, other file for Smith. It has dates and everything. Okay, we're on the record in the matter of the people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Lewis Smith. This is file number 22-01060. FY, counsel, cover your appearance.
Assistant Public Defender Scott Nickel on behalf of Mr. Smith for arraignment today.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. I'm getting some feedback from you, so that's why I'm muting you, okay, sir?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so Mr. Smith, I have here a felony complaint that alleges that on or about March 3rd, 2022, at the area of 2400 Hall in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan, that you did allegedly contrary to law commit the act in count 1 of larceny, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. It alleges that you did commit the offense of larceny by stealing metal bleachers that belong to Geyer Park Community Center. The value of the property stolen was $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. That this was done contrary to Michigan Compiled Law 750.356A. What's a felony, and the maximum penalty is 5 years and or $10,000, or 3 times the value of the property, whichever is greater. To impose a fine of 3 times the value, the defendant must admit the amount, or it must be determined by the trier of fact at trial. Do you understand the charge there and the maximum penalty associated with that charge, sir? Oh, you have to unmute, I'm sorry. Can you unmute to give me a response?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So you have the right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, you can request to have court-appointed counsel appointed to represent you at the expense of the public, okay?
Okay.
And are you requesting court-appointed counsel on this matter as well, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Smith, you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say and anything you put in writing can be used against you. You have the right to plead guilty to this charge. You have the right to plead not guilty, and you have the right to stand mute. You have the right to have a preliminary examination within 21 days of today's date. At the time of your examination, you have the right to have the prosecution establish their burden of probable cause. So they have to establish that there is sufficient probable cause that a crime was committed and sufficient probable cause to charge you with the crime. Do you understand those rights, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to be considered for pretrial release or on bond, and we'll address bond at the end of this portion of the hearing. You have the right to have a trial in this matter, and you have the right to have a trial by jury at the time of trial. You have the right to have each element of the charge being brought against you be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to be presumed innocent until that happens. You have the right to remain silent at trial and not have silence be used to implicate or prove your guilt. You have the right to question or cross-examine any witness that the prosecution intends to call. You have the right to call your own witnesses or present evidence that you believe would further a defense to these charges. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't.
You still at the address on Clark Street?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you employed, sir?
Yes, I am.
Where are you employed?
Light of day construction.
You're currently scheduled for a probable cause conference before me on Friday, May 13th at 9:30 in the morning. Your preliminary examination is going to be Friday, May 20th at 9:30 in the morning. You'll receive a copy of these notices in the mail, okay?
Okay.
You can appear for your probable cause conference via Zoom like you did today. Your exam will be held in person, okay, sir?
Okay.
For the purposes of this arraignment today, the court's entering a plea of not guilty, is that correct?
Yes.
Mr. Smith has been before the court since the pendency of his previous matter. He's appeared for all of his court dates, so I won't have you address bond. I'll issue a bond in the amount of 1,000 personal recognizance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Any additional matters on this file?
Just both dates were, the times were both 9:30 a.m.
That's correct.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Okay, and as to his other matters, continuing to examine that one.
Yes, we will be continuing to examine.
Okay. Do you have any questions today, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, well then we'll see you for your exam. Did we give you a date on that?
It's next Thursday or Friday.
Is it? I don't know if we said it. This is the file number ending 22-00.
It actually does not look like one has.
Yeah, I don't think we set that one, so we could, if you want, set it when he's supposed to be here another day. Do you want us to do it on the 20th?
Since one is not set, yes.
Yeah, because it was, I had to find it for us because he's waiting for his application to be granted for PD, so that's why we didn't set one. Okay, we'll set your exam on the other file, the older file, sir, for Friday, May 20th at 9:30 as well, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so we'll see you then, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, you're all set.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Okay. Miss Lacy, did I have anybody else for you right now? No.
No, that should be it, other than Mr. Lewis, but
Oh,
whenever
okay,
he shows
wait.
up. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, we ready on Mr. Ball?
Yes, Your Honor.
On the record of the matter, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Ball, file number 21-02692 FY, council appearance.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Adam Pfeiffer for the people.
And please, the court, David B. Carter Jr. on behalf of Mr. William Ball, who is present and sitting.
Thank you. Today was the date that we continued the examination on this file for further testimony. I think one was from the alleged victim to reappear, which my understanding she has not appeared, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. She did not appear for the people's redirect in this case.
Okay, and then there was supposed to be some officer testimony.
Your Honor, the people will be calling Detective Robert Bride to testify to jail calls made by the defendant.
Okay, very good. You can call your witness.
Your Honor, people call Detective Robert McBride.
You solemnly swear or affirm the information you're going to provide is true to the best of your knowledge, information, or belief.
Yes, ma'am.
So you can have a seat. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. All right.
You're a taxpayer too. Complain. You can proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
Detective Robert James McBride, last name spelled McBride.
Thank you. And where are you currently employed?
City of Lansing Police Department.
Now, Detective McBride, did you locate calls made by William Ball from the jail on the dates of 4/19/22 and 4/21/22 and 4/23/22?
Yes, sir.
Did you listen to those calls?
Yes.
Did it appear, based on your listening to those calls, that he was speaking with an Alyssa DeBauer?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, if I may approach the witness with what's marked as People's Exhibit 4.
Okay.
Now, Detective McBride, can you please state for the court what I just handed you?
Looks like a jail call log.
And is it for a particular inmate?
William Ball.
And do you see dates on there for calls on 4/21/22 and 4/23/22?
Yes.
And do those match the dates and times of the calls that you found?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, the people would seek to admit People's Exhibit. What's the number here?
4.
People's Exhibit 4, Your Honor.
Any objection?
I guess I'd have a word there on that. You indicated, I'm sorry, Mr. McBride, my name is David Carter. I represent Mr. Ball in this matter. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If there's a question you don't understand, please let me know and I'll try to rephrase that. Fair enough?
Yes.
You indicated that it appears the conversation is between Mr. Ball and Miss DeBoer. Is that correct?
Yes.
Have you ever met Miss DeBoer?
No, sir, I have not.
How do you know it's her on the other line?
The conversation is based upon testimony in court, not showing up for court, and those sort of things.
Actually, hold on. You're getting into what it is talking about. I just want to know how you can identify this individual.
Oh, so based on the way you're stating your question, I have not met her personally.
Okay, so you don't know who the other person is on the other line, correct?
No.
Have you ever met Mr. Ball?
No, not previously to today.
So you don't know if it's him either, correct?
No.
Okay, you just know that it may be do inmates have like a signed number or a card? How do you trace it to Mr. Ball?
They have an inmate number that uses a security account that's assigned to them when they sign up to use the video and phone services in the Ingham County Jail.
And oftentimes inmates share that and use other people's, isn't that correct?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
All right, thank you. Your Honor, I would object to the admission of the exhibit as this witness can't identify who the individual is on the other line.
Do you want to respond to the objection?
If I could ask a few more questions, they can clear it up very easily.
I'll allow you to continue your question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. McBride, at some point during these calls, is the woman referred to as Alyssa?
Yes,
Based on the content of the call, is it clear that there was a court hearing happening on the 22nd?
yes,
Was it with Judge Simmons?
yes.
Did they talk about this woman Alyssa having one arm?
I can't recall the 1-9 comment.
Do you recall that if it was testimony about unlawful imprisonment
Yes,
and about strangulation
yes,
and putting hands on her neck?
yes,
And the call after the examination on the 23rd referred to her coming to court and testifying?
yes. And in that call, she complains about receiving a ticket while she was here.
Objection, hold on, we're talking about the admission of the exhibit, and now he's going into what the exhibit is talking about. If he wants to lay the foundation of whether or not that this individual can identify that, I think he can do that without getting into the testimony of the exhibit.
Mr. Parker?
Pretty sure when you're asking about who made the call, the context is kind of important, Your Honor.
Again, I think he can ask about the content, but without specifics to get it in. It's just a laying a foundation of whether or not he can identify.
Okay, well, I think sufficient basis has been laid. The request to admit is granted.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, if we are able to flip the screen to the laptop.
You have to do the share screen again. I had to stop it to handle. I think you were sharing your screen before.
There we are. For the record, people are going off the evidence on the flash drive. This is marked as plaintiff's exhibit 5, proposed exhibit 5. And what I would seek to do is play small portions of the calls for the detective and have him verify that those meet what he listened to. So first, the people will be playing a portion of file marked Ball William 421-22 8. I need better glasses, apparently. 8-13-13 313-728-8194.
Your Honor, to speed this up a bit, you've made a ruling that it comes in. I'm okay with having it just because in it, I think it's important for the court to hear the exhibit in its entirety. So I'd ask that he doesn't need to do that. I've got the phone calls. I listened to them.
Stipulation to the admission for preliminary examination purposes?
Correct.
Okay.
At this point, because
Thank
of your ruling.
Then, Your Honor, I would seek to play these for the court, to publish them to the court.
You may.
Thank you. And I believe, unless you have any questions for the detective, I think the detective could be free to go at this point, play the exhibits.
Well, let's hold off. I'm not quite sure. I want to.
Yeah, I would hold off.
Okay. So again, this is 421-22, 8-13-13. I'll play them.
Shared with law enforcement for prosecution purposes. By remaining on the line, you consent to having this call recorded and shared with law enforcement. Enter your PIN number now.
8-13-13.
Please enter the area code and phone number you are calling now. You have $8.08. This call will cost 21 cents per minute, plus any applicable federal, state, and local taxes. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. You may hear silence during the acceptance of your call. Please continue to hold. Hello, this is a free call from
It's me.
an incarcerated individual at Ingham County Correctional Facility, Michigan. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. If you would like to permanently block your number from
If you are an attorney and this is a privileged conversation, stop talking and contact 517-676-8356 to have this number blocked from recording. By remaining on the line, you consent to having this call recorded, unless this number has previously been added to the non-recorded list.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
What up, though? What's the deal? Shit, I can't call it. What's going on with you? You know what today is, nigga. Yeah. Got court tomorrow. Yeah. Hell yeah. What's up with you, though? What time is it? Right now? No, what time is the court? 8 o'clock. 8 in the morning? Yeah. Yeah. Hello? Yeah, I'm riding past, what's nice shit now? She at home. You want me to stop? Hell yeah. I need you to listen. I mean, you can put it on the phone too, though. I need to let Dougie know, like, listen, you got to do this. Like listen, look, I'm never gonna ever bother you again in your life. Just make this happen for me. You feel me? Exactly. You would never see me again. I swear to God, on everything I know, you would never see me. You would never see my face again. On that type of time, you feel me? Yeah. Like, man, I'm gonna just tell you what to say, but like, man, he on the phone right now. He talking about you would never see his face again. Just make this happen for him. Hello? Hello? Hey. Who is this? Listen. Hey, listen. I swear to God, look. I really need you to do this for me. I really need you to be there. I promise on everything. Listen, you would never see me again on everything I love. I swear to God, I would never bother you, never call you, nothing. I promise you.
Listen, though. I might you can check. Listen, like, are you sure it's gonna be the right thing to do?
Yes. All you gotta do is go there and tell the truth. That's all you gotta do. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Man, listen, I promise you, I need you. Like, I need you to do this. Like I did. You know I didn't do that shit. I don't deserve this shit, man. I never did nothing wrong to you. Like, I promise you would never see me again. I would never even try to contact you. I swear to God. I would never bother you ever again. You would never see me. I promise you. You won't even hear nobody say my name.
Right. I'm not even worried about that. I'm just fucking worried about if they're gonna fucking get irritated and fucking throw my ass in jail.
Man, don't even. I can't be. What you worried about doing 2-3 days over me doing 7 to 34 years? I'm saying that's the worst that can happen, even though it's not going to happen. I'm saying that's the worst that can happen, but you can't. That's crazy. Look, that's what you so worried about doing 2-3 days, being sick, and you would have me go do 7 to 34 years. That's really how you feel? Like I never did nothing wrong to you, dog. Never,
Right.
ever.
Right. But guess what? I'm going. I've told all your people I'm coming, literally. It's on right on my fucking fridge. I'm coming there in the morning.
I'm saying, why are you yelling like you mad at me? Like, what have I done to you? What have I done to you?
But haven't you talked to other fucking Mitch? I just video called him to tell you I'm coming.
I'm saying you can say a whole lot of stuff. I want to hear it from you. I'm saying, so if you just, you know what I'm saying? If I don't know, you can tell a motherfucker anything. You can say it right now that you're gonna do it and still don't be there. You just told me that you was gonna do a lot of stuff that you didn't do. Like, so I don't like. Am I wrong for thinking that you're not?
No, you were absolutely right. I've talked to fucking plenty of people about it today, like trying to get their fucking input. Is this gonna get him put away? What's right? What's wrong? Like, yes, but I'm gonna come regardless. If that's what you think that's gonna help you, I'll be there.
I just need you, like, on everything I love, dog. I promise you, like, I will never bother you again. I won't ask you for nothing. You will never even see me again. I promise you. I don't feel like I deserve this, dog. I didn't do that shit, dog. Like, whatever happened that day, it wasn't that, dog. I sent you. Did you see the papers? Did you get the papers? Any of them?
No.
Like with the charges on it?
and months ago, like when the very beginning. Is it still that fucking imprisonment charge?
Man, still. Oh, so you ain't even. I sent the other papers to you. I don't know. You must ain't get them then.
Fucking Ian is blowing you up. Sorry, I keep getting cut out because fucking Ian keeps calling the phone. Yeah, I mean, if you think that's what's gonna be best, but I don't want to get fucking charged on lying on a fucking PPO. And no, I know you did not fucking shoot out the windows. You did not fucking do that shit. And it was till the next day and you came and fixed the fucking windows. But at the end of the day, what happened in front of the mirror happened in front of the mirror.
Are you serious, man? So that's what you gonna want to say?
I'm trying to think of something else.
Man, all you got to do is say, listen, all you got to do is go there and tell the truth, dog. I didn't do none of that shit. You was scared. You was really scared. You got one arm. Like, you was scared. Shit, you just didn't want me to come in. I don't know, man. You so worried about doing 24 hours, dog, not being able to sniff a pack, man. And you would have a motherfucker go to prison behind this shit.
First of all, no, that's not it. I got a lot of shit going on right now. I'm worth fucking more out here than I am in there. First of all, I got a fucking dog, a home, a whole bunch of fucking shit I got going on in my fucking life, a website that's finally taking my life out of fucking tricking that I gotta be able to fucking do. Like, I don't know who's gonna take care of my shit for me. I don't trust people. The first day you went in jail, people came and robbed the fucking crib. What do you think they're gonna do the second I fucking go?
Right. So just told me it just fucked me though.
No, it's not fuck you at all. Because trust me, if you could hear what I've been saying to everybody, it's not. I literally have been saying all day. It's 30 years worth this and this. What do I do? What do I do? Like I don't.
To be honest with you, it just don't. I don't think it like the way you just mentioned everything you got going on. You like you don't even care what I got. Well, I just did 7 years.
I do fucking care. Like I care about you. Have a whole fucking life ahead of you. Yes, I care. I'm just trying to figure out what is the fucking right thing for me to do to not show to go. I don't know.
They're not gonna lock you up for being scared of somebody. Like I don't. Like who even told you that?
Well, the reason I'm not even talking to you is to keep you out of trouble. Your lawyer, the prosecutor, you want to keep him out of trouble? Stop talking to him. He's getting a charge every time he talks to you. We're listening to his phone call.
Now they listen to when I call your phone. I don't even call you because
you're literally blocked. I can't even have Mitch or nobody from that jail even call me. I don't have you blocked.
I don't call you anyway.
I'm saying
don't answer the phone.
It's literally because it's blocked. I don't have it blocked from myself. It's literally blocked. Like nobody can call me from the Ingham County Jail.
Even when it wasn't blocked, you didn't answer the phone anyway.
I'm just letting you know it's literally blocked. Like from the jail, they have done that.
I'm so past that anyway. Like so, like. We don't got nothing to talk about. Like, I just want you to help me. That's what else do we have to talk about other than this?
All right. So 9 o'clock, Michigan Avenue.
No, it's 8 o'clock.
Then why have you been telling me 9 o'clock in the morning, Mason, and now it's Michigan Avenue?
I never told you Mason at all. I never told you Mason.
That's what everybody's been texting me.
Man, I don't know. I'm glad I see, that would have been a perfect excuse for you to give me.
It's not a fucking excuse. That's literally what people have been texting me. That's what I have written on my fridge.
It's downtown.
All right. Well, so downtown, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
All right.
On the 6th floor.
I'll be there on the 6th floor. Yeah. And what judge? What Simmons?
Simmons, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna be there.
Man, just go in there and tell the truth, though. Like I didn't do all that shit. I never had a gun.
You never had a gun.
I never kidnapped you.
You never kidnapped me.
I never tried to. You told these people I strangled you to death for 5 minutes straight. I didn't do. Like that's a lot of shit, dog. Like that's a. I don't know, like if you meant that, or I don't know if you meant that back then or what, like to do that, or I feel like you made a mistake. That's how I feel.
First of all, I don't even know how they got me imprisoned in my own fucking house when they came here and knew you were in the fucking house and let us both be here. So no, that never fucking happened.
What it say on the paper? What it say she said? It say she said that when man, it just say a whole bunch of crazy shit. But I'm saying shit, they could be lying. They could have made all that shit up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be there. Well,
They could have made that shit up. They don't got you. They don't got it. They don't got to record it. So shit. I don't know, man. I just don't deserve this shit.
You don't. I'll be there tomorrow. Okay.
Like I tried to do as much as I could for you. You know, maybe
I know this.
it wasn't enough or whatever. I don't know. Ain't no
I'll
hard
be there.
feelings. You know what I'm saying? Still got love for you. Just whatever is what.
I'll be there because that's what you feel is the best for me to do.
What do you feel like is the best? Let me hear your opinion.
Like everybody else is like, I've never heard of that shit in my life. Everybody says they don't want them to show up. Like who says they want the person to show up?
If the person lied, of course you don't want the person to show up. If you really did all that shit, why would you want them to show up? If you really did it, you're not telling them the people that you asked that I didn't do all that shit. Don't that make sense? Like,
yeah, it makes sense.
Like, where, like, are you upset? Am I making you mad or something? Like,
no, you're not making me. Oh no.
You sound like I'm aggravating you or something.
No, you're not aggravating me. It's just I don't know what's fucking right and what's wrong right now. I trust me, I spent all day thinking about this. I spent all week just talking to people like what is the right, like what to do about it.
Like
on your behalf.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to go in there and just telling people the truth, dog. We straight. Like that shit was just a fucked up day.
It was a fucked up day.
I can you, like I'm not that.
Yes, you did.
Shit like that, like the shit. I ain't do all that shit. Man, I'm not no piece of shit. Like you would never find a nigga that do the same shit I did for you. Like you would. So I don't even know. Like
you don't have to convince me to be there. I've already told myself I'm going.
I try to do anything you ask me to do.
Yeah, I know. I'll be there.
Anything you ask me to do, and we'll still do it if it was possible.
I know. I'll be there, okay?
All right, so how you doing though? You straight though? Other than that?
Yeah, I'm straight. I was gonna tell you fucking JB fucking got caught in some fucking pedophile shit on Facebook.
In some what?
Like they're doing a fucking like bust on Facebook. It's like called Ingham County Pedophile Bust, and like it showed like a bunch of messages between like JB and like 12-year-olds, and then like them going to like meet up. He thought he was going to meet up with a 12-year-old, and it really was like an informant, and like he was like telling the 12-year-old that like he basically already insinuated he already did it.
Is my chain still over there?
Yeah, I still got it.
Can you give it to Mitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to Mitch. I know you don't.
Okay.
I know you don't want me coming and getting it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do I got anything else over there?
I promise you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Fucking yeah, they pulled up on fucking JB, and you want to know what's crazy? Right after I watched it on fucking Facebook, he popped up over here, and I have not seen him since the whole time you've been gone. So it's just really weird. He popped up straight over here right after the situation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he messaged me on Facebook a bunch of fucking like random out of nowhere. I didn't even know it was JB because the Facebook picture is a picture of him like way long ago. And then I was like, who is this? He's like, it's me, JB, and like sent a bunch of random pictures like of him like half naked. And then showed up over here. It's fucking weird as hell. I don't know why he showed up over here, but all right, here's Mitch. I'll be over there tomorrow, or I'll be at the courthouse tomorrow.
Give Mitch my chain too.
I will give Mitch your chain.
All right. Mitch.
What up?
What up, though?
What's the deal?
Shit, you better give you my change too.
All right, what you want me to do with him?
Just hold on to him. You see her shrimp ass nigga over there?
No.
Shit, shrimp. That nigga's a shrimp. Where his shrimp ass be at?
All right.
You got him?
Yeah. All right, listen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for using
About to tap
Securus.
back in.
Goodbye.
All right.
That's the end of that call. Before I go to the next one, Mr. McBride, Detective McBride, is there a specific unit in the Lansing Police Department that you work in?
Work in domestic violence unit.
So you work pretty frequently in domestic violence cases?
Yes.
And is there an aspect of control that's prevalent in those cases?
Yes.
And could you tell us a little bit about that?
I have to object on the form of these questions. I don't know if he's been declared an expert to even testify as to any of this that the prosecutor's going now on the aspect of control.
Okay, seeking to admit testimony as an expert witness.
I was seeking to ask if he, in his experience investigating domestic violence crimes, he sees control aspects play.
I don't think you need to be an expert witness to testify as to his training and experience. So why don't you follow, you continue?
Second, Brad, how long have you worked in domestic violence cases?
2 years. Prior to that, I was a patrolman for 23 years.
20 years. So when working in this particular unit, have you gone through trainings in regards to domestic violence, intimate partner violence?
Yes.
Substantial amounts?
The last training I went through was FETI with a forensic extraordinary interviewing of victims of domestic violence.
And roughly, how many domestic violence cases do you think you worked on in your 2 years here?
Since 2020, about 700.
In 2 years? Your Honor, I would seek for the purpose of preliminary examination to have him classified as an expert in domestic violence cases.
I'd object. I don't think he's laid the correct foundation. He may have dealt with domestic violence cases, all of 700 cases, but what kind of training does he have to be able to better out control aspects? What type of psychological training has he gone through to determine these things? Those are the heart of the issue here, not whether how many cases he's handled and whether he can be an expert on control here.
I don't know that you laid a sufficient foundation for an expert. Not to say that he wouldn't qualify, I just think you probably didn't ask enough questions. I also don't know that you need an expert in this particular matter, so.
Then, Mr. McBride, in your time as a Lansing Police Department in the domestic violence unit, what kind of control issues have you seen at play in these cases?
You see a lot of control issues by manipulation, by conversation. You try to get the victim to believe that you actually care about what's happening. You try to get them to believe that you have their best interests at heart. The whole while you're still assaulting and you're hurting them because it's the term like the young people use today is toxic. You're consistently telling this one person that you love them, you have their best interests out for them, but at the same time you're doing things like you're choking them or you're not allowing them to leave the home when they want to, and you're controlling them by keeping them from interacting with people or trying to get themselves away from you. So a lot of different methods that are employed by people that abuse other folks.
What about promises for the future?
That can be a way of trying to control someone, because someone that doesn't have, like, say, for instance, if you don't have financial stability and you're afraid to go out, that person may say, hey, well, I'm going to keep paying your bills. I can help get your car fixed. So that person is now, the victim is now relying on the assailant to come through with them things. But again, it's just another way to keep them within the realm of being controlled and manipulated.
Thank you. I'm seeking to play call from my mouse work, April 23rd. David, this third call. The day after the preliminary examination.
Being
David, we have any objection to me skipping to 145, so you can skip some of the intro that Securus constantly has?
Yeah. That's fine.
All right.
So we get to the, yeah, start of the conversation.
So I'll be starting call at 143.
Yeah. Like, how far away is you? A couple minutes or something?
Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, what you was at wrong shit?
Yo, I was at the crib. I just left close to 8.
Oh, okay.
I hope she ain't got a date. It's the Malibu outside.
What color Malibu?
Gold.
A gold Malibu?
Yeah.
New one? A new one?
No.
Like a new Malibu or what? Like an older Malibu?
An older one.
Oh no, that ain't a whole Malibu. No, that ain't no date. That nigga they ain't got no money.
Exactly. Oh, that's weird.
Hello?
Hey. I want to let you know I appreciate that, man.
No?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm sure there's a that going off in me.
Hello?
Okay, sorry, I was talking to me.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that, man, for real. You hear me?
I still feel bad.
I mean, are you coming back, right?
Yeah, I'm coming back.
All right. I appreciate that, man, for real. Like, I ain't gonna lie, to be honest with you, I really thought you weren't gonna do it. I thought you was gonna leave me in the blender for real.
No, I wasn't.
I don't know, I just thought you ain't give a fuck about me no more for real. I don't know.
No, but fucking, how come you didn't say anything like about your other charge?
What other charge?
Your meth charge.
I ain't got no meth charge.
Yeah, that's what the prosecutor took me into a private room before all that and fucking told me he's trying to get you 3 years for your meth charge and fucking rehab.
Man, I don't even. He's lying. I don't have a meth charge. The nigga's lying. He's lying. I don't have no meth charge. I never got caught with no fucking meth or nothing. He's lying. Yeah, that nigga's lying. Are you doing all right for real?
No, I don't know. I don't know why. I just fucking been throwing up all fucking day. Like I can't keep anything down.
You did not look good when I seen you. I'm not gonna lie to you. You looked like something was wrong, like you were sick or something was going on.
Well, because I'm down with something right now.
Yeah. Yeah. She ain't gonna answer the phone, but I'll tell her. Hello? Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I can't.
No, I'm talking about I don't be calling you from here. I ain't talking about me.
And they even admitted it there too.
What?
That they put a block on the phone.
Oh, okay. No, I don't even be calling. I'll be calling, you know what I'm saying, having somebody else on three-way at time if I call. Yeah. What you doing?
Did you even notice that you walked past me?
Where'd I walk past you at?
Right when you walked through.
No, I didn't even see you. Where was you at, in the hallway?
Yeah, well, I was at the desk talking to people because they gave me a fucking ticket.
Oh, you talking about when I left out?
No, I'm talking about when you walked in. Like I was at on the 6th floor at the desk talking to the people because like I paid for 2 hours and they had me there for like 2.5 hours. And I was like, I need to go pay my ticket because I'm gonna get because like you have to pay the meter. Sure enough, I got like a fucking $60 ticket.
Damn. I don't worry about that. I'll pay for that motherfucker.
No, I'm not fucking worried about it, but they give you fucking an hour to pay it. So like, what the fuck kind of shit is this they got out there now? And especially because I went to go pay him, and I told him like I got kept in here.
This one, I just want to ask you one thing. Did you really mean what you said?
Yeah, I did.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
You still love me for real?
Yeah.
That's all. I ain't gonna lie. That's all I really want to know for real. I still love you too.
Well, I'll be there on the 5th.
All right. All right. They probably gonna, they probably gonna, they probably gonna dismiss it. Now that you know what I'm saying, they know what really happened.
I hope so, but the prosecutor lied to me.
What he lied to you about?
He asked me, like before we went in, like, I told him I didn't feel comfortable answering certain questions, and, like, we went over, like, the one question that I really did not want to answer. He promised me he was not going to ask me that, so, like,
what?
Fucking, if you put your hands on my throat, he promised me he would not ask that if I testified.
I'm saying I did. It ain't like I choked you out. You see what I'm saying? I did exactly what you said. Like I grabbed you. I'm like,
right, right. But like fucking, he like promised me he was not gonna fucking ask that. So that's bullshit.
Even anyway, like once you told the truth. Like I didn't try to like strangulation is when you sitting there trying to strangle somebody to death. I just grabbed you and I'm like, oh damn, I'm tripping.
Right, and that's exactly what you said too.
Yeah. Hopefully I should be out. I'll probably be out on the 5th anyway. I don't bond out. I'm gonna bond out because once I get my shit back down to like at least like 50,000, I'm out.
Alright, I'm gonna give you to Mitch though because I'm fucking sick as fuck.
You said what?
I'm gonna give you to Mitch though because I am sick as hell.
Oh no, that's all I wanted for real. I just want to know that you still love me for real. That's all I wanted to hear for real. I thought
Yes,
you
I love you.
Yeah. When I get out there, I'm gonna show you the world. Like, you hear me? I promise.
I'm sorry. I was down, but like I haven't even been sick like this. Like since you've been gone, I haven't been sick at all. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me.
Listen, man, just take care of yourself. That's all I want you to do. I just want you to be there. I just want you to be around and well when I get out. That's all.
Well, here's some.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, tell us that I love her too.
Really love you. She wants to love you. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Who was that? A bitch over there or something?
No. I don't know. I couldn't see. She closed the room though. I kept seeing her move, and she said it was a dog.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that doggy there. No, that's what it was.
Straight up.
What you got, a shooter?
Yeah.
He's a shrub.
He got an old Mally.
What, like an old Mally, like
the one Maddie had.
Like the who?
The one Mandy had.
Oh, like the one Mandy had?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't really no old one though, but that's the old one though.
Yeah. That ain't the old.
It ain't the old, but it's an old one though. It's fucked up though.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's more, you remember the one I had though? You remember Mandy?
Yeah.
Mandy should look better than that.
It's about the same.
I was about to say, yes, it's a blender. It's in a blender. She probably iced that. She probably iced that bitch for him.
Straight up.
She might have. Where I don't know. She probably iced that bitch for him. She probably iced that bitch.
She up like that?
I don't know. She had a little bit of dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
She has some dog shit. That shit probably all gone. You know, she looks so terrible now, don't she? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Look like she was. Look like she shooting up or something.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
She done lost weight and everything. You see her?
Yeah.
She bought us because dog a dolphin, bro.
Yeah.
Dog a dolphin. He got her shooting us. She probably shooting ice. You feel me? That's crazy, huh?
You think so?
I don't know. I know dog a dolphin for sure. He shoot up, so she shooting up for sure.
Yeah, she is.
You couldn't see her arm or nothing?
No.
Well, she had something over her arm.
She just be holding it.
She be holding it,
Yeah,
like at her stomach or something.
yeah.
Oh, so you couldn't see if there was no shoot up marks on her.
Nah.
She shooting up for sure though. She shooting up for sure. That's crazy, dog. Listen, when I was just out there, bitch she was down there snapping back, nigga.
Straight up.
I swear to God, nigga, she was snapping back. She was listen, bro. The only thing that was fucked up, nigga, was her shit was gone, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, she was back like on the refrigerator, nigga.
Huh?
She was back, nigga. As soon as I get locked up, nigga, she run straight to a dolphin. You know, that's what a dolphin gonna do. A dolphin gonna run to what they know best. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like she don't like that shit I was showing her all that. She don't understand that. Like she don't understand that's some real shit. Like she think like the dolphin shit like is I don't know. Like her man said ball. Like her man said ball. If she got off of it, if she get clean, the OnlyFans would go crazy.
Yeah, what?
It'll go crazy. I'm talking about when I was just out the nigga titties was big, ass was fat, all that. She's in a blender now, dog. I'm like, what the fuck?
Blender.
When I just seen her, bro, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this bitch look trash. You see her hair?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? You ain't never seen her like that when I was out there, nigga. You never seen her like that when I was out there, bro. She's trash.
What happened to her?
She trash, bro. Cause she ain't going nowhere. She not going out. She not leaving the crib. She stay in the house shooting up with dog. They doing dope, and that's what's going on.
Yep.
Dope fiend custo shit.
Yep.
That's crazy, dog.
I just pulled the Tommy shit.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You have 1 minute left.
That's ridiculous. You ain't seen Ron Ski?
Wrong right here. Wrong, this is Will. Wrong.
Tell them boys, tell them boys I tell everybody to put together and bless me. What's up, baby?
You said put you together?
Man, all y'all get together and bless me.
Like
man.
what?
Man, like the same thing, a quarter of each, bro. You know, I ain't asking for much. I'm asking for a blunt. That's it. Just give me a blunt. You feel me? You hear me?
I go get to you. That ain't the problem. I go get to you.
Man, give me the time. Make sure Tommy go make sure we get there. He got it there last time for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to let him. Here go. Listen, you got it from me. Here go Tommy. You say though, what's going on?
Or give it to Lil D. If Tommy ain't there, give it to Lil D.
We right here. I'm about to put him on the phone, bitch. Tell him the same shit you told me.
This bitch about to hang up.
Secure.
I'm about to call right now.
And there's one last jail call, Your Honor. Those were the two where contact was explicitly made between the defendant and the victim. This one is made just after he left the victim's house the day before the examination.
This call is being recorded and may be shared with law enforcement for prosecution purposes.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Just after he left the victim's house.
After his friend left the victim's house.
Okay.
The
You
one
said
who
after
had
he
the
left, sorry, I was like, how?
My apologies.
Okay, thank you.
I think that was my question. You broke the chair?
No, I didn't. It might be a little damaged.
You need to relocate.
No, I'm okay. I just need to sign some warrants before 11 o'clock. I got someone that's in custody and I need to get a warrant signed over to Magistrate Milmore before 11 so that they can be arraigned today.
I don't think there's any dispute that he's not needed at this point, but maybe not leave the building in case the defense attorney wants to call you.
That would be fine if you could keep his contact.
Yeah, he'll be in the building until, in case.
I'm just going down to the second floor so I can get this stuff processed.
Thank you.
I'll check that before. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's see what I didn't ask for. If I can seek to publish this to the court.
Which certificate was that for?
Yes, 4, the jail call one. The last of the 3 calls.
Line you consent to having this call recorded and shared with law enforcement. Enter your PIN number now. Please enter the area code and you have $4.71. This call will cost 21 cents per minute, plus any applicable federal, state, and local taxes. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. You may hear silence during the acceptance of your call. Please continue to hold. Hello, this is a free call from
It's me.
an incarcerated individual at Ingham County Correctional Facility, Michigan. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number.
To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. If you are an attorney and this is a privileged conversation, stop talking and contact 517-676-8356 to have this number blocked from recording. By remaining on the line, you consent to having this call recorded unless this number has previously been added to the non-recorded list. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
What up, though?
Yeah, you already go.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I ain't see your shrimp ass nigga.
we must hide or something. What you was outside?
No, what's in the house?
He must was hiding or something. That nigga be he's a shrimp. Big shrimp, nigga.
Who is he?
No, nobody, nigga. Shrimp, nigga. What are like her? Shrimp.
Man, stop it.
Oh, my mama, nigga. He got a single age like her, nigga.
That's crazy.
That's a single age, nigga. That's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. Crazy, dog. That is so crazy. She know I'm not fucking with her, nigga.
Yeah.
She know it. I'm like, man, give me my change so I ain't even gotta come over there.
She tripping.
What you mean? What you mean she was tripping?
No, I'm just saying, she talking to everybody.
Yeah, for what?
That's stupid.
I don't get it. Like, I still need you to, you feel me? You hear me?
Yeah.
In the A, yeah.
All right.
Where you about to go? Around the corner?
Yeah.
Wrong ski?
Wrong one at the crib. I'm about to go to the circle.
Oh, okay. Man, she sounds so spooked, dog. Like, man. Like, scared to keep it 100, scared to tell the truth. Like, that shit's so crazy, dog. I would the bitch just OD on some fatty or something. You feel me? Damn, dog. Fucking with you, dog.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Fucking with you, dog. Motherfucker, Emma, take me over there.
No, don't blame me.
Fucking with you. I'm fucking with M, dog. M, dog, like, oh.
She said Emma too.
What, 4 years?
Yeah.
Nigga, that ain't through.
No, that ain't.
That ain't through. I'm really through.
Oh, she gonna show up.
Man, I don't know.
She recant her statement. It's over with. They not gonna want to go to trial.
I just need the bitch to come tell the truth, dog. Like, I don't see why that bitch would.
It's the preliminary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they could throw it out.
I don't see why she lied and said all that bullshit anyway. Like, she mad because I was trying to leave. Like, bitch. She
Yeah, that's
right.
right.
I got a lot of shit going on. I'm trying to stop tricking. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, you are a prostitute. Bitch, you know how bad it is me everything. I want to tell you, bitch, you are a fucking prostitute, bitch. Are you fucking serious? I got some shit going on. Bitch, you still tricking, bitch. Is you serious? No. You know how bad I want to cut up, bro. Bro, you know how bad I want to cut up, bro. Like, bro, you are a prostitute. Are you serious? You were a prostitute since you was 12 years old.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Smoking meth. Oh, are you serious? You gonna be a custo and a prostitute for the rest of your life.
Hey, that nigga Mike's son died.
Might be?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Cancer.
Damn, though, I know he fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I know he fucked up.
Yeah.
Man. You heard what she said about JB?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. So he in a cooker.
He in a cooker.
That nigga's in the cooker, nigga. Damn, nigga, I'm trying to fuck a 12-year-old. That nigga in the cooker, nigga. Damn. Yeah, he was good. He was good client too.
Man, good client.
He was a good client. You ain't seen Shellington?
No, you know Shelly don't fuck with me.
Oh, I forgot.
You got me in the
listen,
blender.
Listen, what's so crazy is, look, the same tip you was on, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was on the same tip, right? And it was cool.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, there is that I love, dog. It was cool. She just don't like you, bro.
She hate me.
She just don't like you. Caught me busting her down. You hear me?
Straight up.
Walked in, beating her back out.
Who was?
Me.
Straight up.
She just don't like you, dog. Listen,
that's crazy.
Listen, I'm smacking her, nigga. I'm killing her, nigga. Look, I said, that's not what it looked like. Look, I look up. She snatched the door, but I'm like, that's not what it looked like. And she slammed the door closed. You feel me? Walk back downstairs. So I'm looking at Liz like damn. We went on and finished up, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga.
I know her shit straight.
It's straight. It ain't. What's crazy is it's not spectacular.
Straight up.
It's not spectacular, bro. That's what you was thinking it was spectacular, were you?
Yeah.
Not spectacular, bro. It's straight though. It's straight though.
This nigga Tommy supposed to give me this zip for Ian. This nigga done fucked around and got into it with his bitch.
Can't even do it.
Can't even do it. Got me looking so bald.
Hey, what's up with Doggy? I think Doggy put me in a blender, nigga.
Who?
Man, bunches, nigga.
Why you say that?
Man, cause listen, I just talked to my PO came and seen me, right?
Uh-huh.
My PO like, yeah, you got another dope case open out of circuit, 30th district circuit. Ooh. And then he like, you know somebody named DeWine Bush? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, he my co-defendant. He like, yeah, we need to figure that out.
What?
Man, I think Dog, you ain't seen Dog?
No, I ain't seen him.
Man, I think that nigga bald, nigga.
He your co-defendant?
Yeah.
How? Y'all ain't never got close shit together.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. They talking about February 22nd. Nigga, I've been locked up since December 2nd.
What?
Man, some weird shit, bro. Some
That's weird as hell.
Some weird ass shit, bro.
That's weird as hell.
Super weird shit. Also, they say what?
They say he bald though.
Yeah, he is bald, probably. What I was gonna say, also Tommy's still playing around. Tommy's probably got my people.
Yeah.
He do?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you got to play. You got to kick it with him and pick off.
Yeah, I'm about to.
How the fuck he still getting it straight?
Jock.
Oh, so wrong plug Jock.
Yeah.
That nigga's a ham, bro. What's wrong with that? Oh man, that nigga's a ham, bro.
Shrimp-a-thon.
A shrimp-a-thon. So you plug Dog in to get cut off.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no sense.
None at all.
None at all. Well, you could be hosting the whole show.
Jock getting them bitches for $2,200.
Man, and he and Ronski ain't got nothing to do with it.
No, he getting them.
He for him?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, he getting a form?
Yeah, he getting He getting them for John.
That's crazy.
Oh, you didn't know they was going. You didn't know that's who he was going to.
No,
Man, how you think John getting them, nigga?
I thought Jack was getting them from out of town.
No, he getting them from Lil J, nigga.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
No.
Wow. Wow, you out there blind as hell, nigga.
That's crazy.
Yeah, them niggas locked in, nigga. He was fucking with dogs heavy. Dogs locked in, nigga. 2,200, the same ticket. You can't read between the lines.
Exactly.
Nigga, the same ticket, nigga. Come on.
Damn.
But
That's why he was taking them to the city.
Yeah, nigga. Now you seeing what's going on.
Exactly.
Now you see, but see, don't you fuck with Lil J? You don't?
I fuck with Bat.
You fuck with who?
Batman.
Oh, so you can still get the Lil J then?
Yeah, I can get to him.
Okay, see it. So yeah, all that shit finished when I get out, nigga. All that shit's over with, nigga. Oh, that shit's over with, nigga. All you gotta do is get the Lil J, nigga. It's over, nigga. It's over. Nigga.
Yeah, they got all our people.
Yeah, that's what they let the mic get, man. Listen, bro. No, they did it. They did it. Oh, they picked my shit apart, probably, nigga.
Cody been calling me.
Who?
Cody.
Cody been fucking with you?
Been calling me. I'm just not getting out here. I'm just not getting back out here.
Cody still got my wheel.
What wheels?
Nigga, the Mally.
Straight up.
Yeah, Cody got the Malibu.
That's crazy. JB was on that pedophile shit.
That don't sound too crazy to me.
No, I don't.
He seemed like that.
Yeah, he do.
He seemed like that. Man, listen, dog, I need you to be up tomorrow, dog.
I will.
The dog might try to, you feel me?
Yeah.
I need you to blow it down, though, dog. I'm trying to figure out where's this shrimp at. Shrimp
Man,
ain't
I
there.
don't know. I ain't thinking. He ain't ever there when I come.
That nigga be, bro, he in the back room. Was the bedroom door closed?
Yeah.
Yeah, he there. He's scary as hell, dog. He's scary as hell, dog. The bedroom door closed. He's scary as hell. He in there scared as hell, nigga. That's crazy. Cause look though, he trying to force her head. Look, that's what she keep. Look, that's what keep. Listen, she look. I read between the lines. So I keep asking everybody. She asking dog. The dog like, oh yeah, they'll do this. They'll do that.
Exactly.
Cause dog, look, the nigga so much of a shrimp. Look, the nigga tell me like, shit, I already know what she get on. She coming back to you. No, she's not, brother. No, she's not, brother. No, she is not. This what he feel to realize. I'm straight on her, nigga. I'm cool, nigga. I don't give a fuck. She did all that crap and told her she had a Range Rover. Oh, I wish I could have told her, man. I wish I could have told her that. Like, no, you capped about having a range? You got bullshit ass mule truck? Like, what?
He got an OnlyFans page.
Yeah, that's not doing nothing. Who the fuck want to get on the OnlyFans to see a bitch with an ace? Unless a nigga with a fetish or something. Like, you know, I'm sick.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm sick. So, you know, I was getting off to that type of shit. You feel me? You know, I'm sick. So, who order all sick niggas? Dog got to be, listen, bro. Because, you know, I'm already sick. You feel me? So, dog got to be sick as hell, bro.
He gotta be.
He got to be a sick nigga. He not even normal sick. Like, he terminal.
So, he got an ace too.
He got an ace too. They just acing it up. Single bingling. Can you pass me that? Can you pass me that over there? Can you grab that for me? Can you grab that over there? Oh, no, you know I can't grab that. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't grab it either. The fuck out of here, man. The fuck?
That's crazy.
So your arm in the blender, so you want to put me in the blender?
Who your judge? Simmons?
Yeah.
That's who gave me my probation.
Probation for what?
My misdemeanor probation. That zip I got caught with.
A weed?
No, her. Remember I had the warrant out there.
What she got you probation for? A zip or hard?
I swear to God.
What?
She lenient still.
Damn.
She show love.
Damn, the black lady.
The black lady, Simmons.
Yeah, she gave you permission to zipper hardware. Hey, have you seen Cheyenne?
Nope.
Man, she's so thick now.
Which one?
Yo little bitch, nigga.
Straight up?
You know what I'm talking about?
You have 1 minute
Yeah.
left.
White Cheyenne. They used to be with Cheyenne.
Yeah.
Man, her ass fat as hell, nigga. She had jumped on me. Now I was finna knock her down, nigga. And nigga, you lucky. I was finna knock her down, nigga. She was finna be clamp bolts, nigga. She was finna be my hoe, nigga. Nigga, we was finna be all in. You would have came home like, what the fuck going on? Willie wife and old slut? You be like, Willie wife and old slut? What the fuck
That's
is going
crazy.
on? Nigga, I see her nigga ass. I said, God damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker is fat.
No, you haven't seen it.
I ain't seen it.
But she jumped up. She was like, oh, I haven't seen you in so long. I'm like, man, that's right. I'm like, damn, I ain't seen you in so. I ain't know it was like that. And you know, I'm buried down with V-Long. I'm like, crazy. Tripping. Oh, man. You ain't talked to Nelly?
Thank you for using
I'm gonna call you in a minute.
Goodbye.
And that is the end of the third call in People's Exhibit 5.
Who was he talking to in that?
Individual named Mitch.
Well, I don't know if we can say that, Your Honor.
He called him Mitch. He called him Mitch. She called him Mitch.
I must have missed that. If the prosecutor is reciting that correctly, I was looking for the name. I must have missed it. Maybe it's an individual.
And when they were
by
referring
name
to a
of
man,
Mitch.
a Mitch in the jail, they referred to him as Other Mitch.
Other Mitch. The additional proofs.
No, Your Honor, with the victim not here and the people unable to proceed with the redirect as she was ordered to do last time we were here, the people would, I thought that the people rest, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, is there any reason that you would want to cross-examine any testimony that the?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, sounds good. You can proceed to argument.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we heard two very different statements. We heard the statements that she gave to the officers at the date of this offense, 9/24/21. We heard that from Officer Mangrum. And then we heard statements from her here in court, which we now know from those phone calls were produced because the defendant told her to. Told her to be here. Told her what to say. And while he says, oh, just tell the truth, he instructs her as to what to say. I didn't unlawfully imprison me. Yeah, you didn't unlawfully imprison me. I didn't have a gun on you. Yeah, you didn't have a gun on me. She literally parroted it back to him. And then even after we had this conversation on the 22nd at the examination about the fact we're going to be looking at the calls, about the fact that she had claimed to myself that he had sent people to her home. He then does it again the next day on the 23rd. To thank her. She did a good job. Tells her he's going to pay for a park ticket. He tells her that when I get out, I'm going to show you the world. Even before that, the initial call, getting her here in the first place. You'll never see me again if you make this happen. I'll never bother you. I'll never call you again if you come to court and you make this happen. I just want you to help me. I don't deserve this shit. This isn't the first time that he's had people tell her to come to court. As she responded, I've told all of your people over and over, I'm coming. Well, this case has been going on languishing for 3 months. Mr. Ball's apparently been busy at work. She testified that he was contacting her since he was arrested. He's having other people contact her since she was arrested. It's clear from those calls that the control aspects that Detective McBride testified to are prevalent in cases of domestic violence being played out right in front of our eyes. She recants is going to get dropped. Once get out, I'm going to show you the world. She thinks that once you get out of there, you guys are going to be together. And then he's laughing about that. Clear this is an act. He even says right after he leaves, they're joking, hoping that she would OD, die. And while I personally don't believe that being shown the sights by Mr. Ball is something of value, she clearly does. He's trying to give her things that he thinks she wants in exchange for her coming here and saying his version of the truth. Nothing happened. First call, day before the exam, thinks she doesn't want to see him, so, oh no, I don't, come to court, say the stuff, you'll never see me again, you'll never hear from me again, I'll never call you again. And then she comes to court. She even said here she didn't want to tell the court about what happened. Court declared her a hostile witness. It's clear she was nervous, she was anxious, she didn't want to be here. She told a completely ludicrous story for the first time here about another individual, the polar opposite of Mr. Ball, short, white, pudgy, that charged at her in some way. And instead of saying that to the police to get protection, she says the only way I can keep them here is to say that this particular individual attacked me. It makes no sense. And it's clear why she was saying something that makes completely no sense. She was saying whatever she could to try and get this dropped. Then she said, oh, I still love him. So then once Mr. Ball hears that, he even says in that call the next day, is it true? Is it true what you said? Is it true that you love me? Oh, I love you too. I love you so much. Now it's not, I'll never talk to you again. That's a way of getting what he wants. Now it's come back, say his things, and I'll show you. I want to make sure I've got the right quote. When I get out, I'm going to show you the world. It's bribery. Just because it isn't something physical, because it isn't an actual object, doesn't mean it isn't something of value. He's giving her something. He is trying to give her something that he thinks she values. First, it's that she'll never see him again. And then it's that she'll see him all the time in a bunch of places across the world. And he did it to influence her testimony at court. Doesn't matter that he keeps saying it's the truth. It was to influence her testimony here, dictating what she was going to say. So I'm going to be asking that you add an additional count under 750.1227B, that's B as in boy, of witness interference / bribery in a criminal case for more than 10 years. So that's what this was. Well, the defense is going to say, well, look, she was even saying out of court that it didn't happen. He sent a man to her home where she lives. He had her looking to see if there were other men there at the home, looking for someone that he keeps referring to as a shrimp. Trying to see if there were cars outside. A man who we know is on criminal probation with this court. And that man is standing there for the entirety of that conversation. Of course she's going to tell him what he wants to hear. There's a man right there in front of her. And then that man's then again there a second time, even after the court said, can't contact her. Even after it was said, we're going to be looking, we're going to be watching, and the exact method of it as well. Not, oh, I'll get around him this way, or something clever. We already knew the method he was using. And he still did again. Of course she's going to say what he wants to hear. She wants to live. I can't blame her. So I'd ask you to see her testimony here as what it is. The product of the defendant's will. The product of the defense pressure against her from him and his people. To make sure, unlike the first time that she was here, that she would testify to what he keeps calling the truth. That nothing happened that day. It should be further from the truth. I'd ask that you look at the statements introduced under MCL 768.27C that she made the day of this offense to Officer Troy Mangrove. About the fact that when they first came out there, she said everything was fine. Came out there again, her face was redder. She told the officers the reason I had to say everything was fine the first time is because he was in the bedroom pointing a gun at me. Which brings me to the second charge I'm going to ask be added to this case. Under 750.483, A is in apple, 2, B is in boy. Interfering with a crime report by committing a crime or threatening to kill or injure. She was talking to the police, and he was pointing a gun at her head from the neighboring room to stop her from telling the police she needed help. To stop her from telling the police that he had just attacked her. So I want this court to remember what Officer Mangrove said. Her face was red. There were signs of a broken window, matching her statements that the man threw the pumpkin through, even though she testified, oh, I didn't find that out till the next day. But that's not what happened. She told the officers right then. And that's because she was mixing up in her lie. Again, a lie of safety, a lie intended to keep her safe, but a lie. One story makes sense and the other doesn't. He held her there against her will. Held her there, pointed a gun at her. He held her there to stop her from reporting the crime. I would also ask that when you bind over count 1, unlawful imprisonment, is currently listed under the theory to secretly confine and knowingly restrain. I'd ask in the alternative, it was to facilitate the commission of a felony. That felony being interfering with a crime report by threatening to kill or injure. She told the officer she had a difficult time breathing as he had his hands around her neck, pressing down on it with his grip. To meet the elements for count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. That's what you bind over on that count. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. The weapon being to wit a rifle. That's what you bind over on that as well. He's pointing the rifle at her head. The bedroom was right near the front door. Now, I believe there was not evidence introduced about the felon, about count 4, possession by a felon, and Mr. Ball's felony history. Now, I apologize if I am wrong in that assumption because the initial examination was over 3 months ago. I would leave that one to the court's discretion simply because it was 3 months ago. And I can't confirm in my notes that evidence was introduced. If it was, I'd ask that you bind over as such. If it wasn't, obviously I'd ask that you wouldn't, as that element hadn't been introduced to the court. I'd ask that you bind over on the 2 additional requested counts: witness interference / bribery, criminal case more than 10 years, and interfering with a crime report by committing a crime or threatening to kill or injure. There are 2 stories here, but there's only one that has no lick of sense. It's clear she didn't want to testify about what happened. It's clear the defendant was pressuring her to be here and to say what he wanted so he could get out. He could show her the world once he realized that that's what she wanted. his first time, it was, so he'd never talk to her again because that's what he thought she wanted. For the purpose of preliminary examination, I believe the probable cause standard has been met for these charges, and I'd ask that you bind over as such. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Well, Your Honor, I guess if we're just gonna bind over people on police reports, I should just stop and pack up and go home. But no, we actually had testimony under oath by the individual who made these allegations. And what she said under oath and through direct and recross and what have you, is that the parties got in an argument that she started. She threw a plant at the defendant. She also testified that there was no false imprisonment. There was no strangulation, that my client did put his hands on her neck and he quickly let go of it when he realized what was going on. That she was upset because there was other people at the home when she came home. She indicated that there was no gun. She did indicate that she had told the police so because she was fearful of some intruder that had come by after
Okay, Your Honor, can you say something? Yeah, nothing coming through here. Oh, it says the courtroom's muted. By the way, I can hear you through the wall. You could talk. Yeah, hold on, I'll come in.
Oh, you know. What is this?
There we go.
Okay, excellent, thank you. Okay, thank you. Mr. Shep, can you hear me? Mr. Shep?
Yes, I can hear you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And you're here on behalf of McLaren?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is anyone here for Michael Lewis? Okay, I don't think anyone is here for Michael Lewis, so let me make sure I have the right file. Okay, this was one that was set for show cause, so a bench warrant can issue.
Hey, Judge, do we need to prepare that or will the court?
Yes, you do need to prepare it, and you can
All right.
put a bond $500.
500?
Yes,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you.
Appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Thank you, have a good one.
You too.
Okay.
Bye now.
Let's see. Mr. Feigelson, your client is here.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Lacy, can you hear me?
Barely, but yes, I can hear you.
Okay, very good. Is Mr. Smith here? Or is anyone here for Mr. Smith on behalf of LabQ?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Joe Burnett. I'm filling in for Tim Smith today.
Okay, thank you. Anyone here for Yvette Nichols? Okay, I don't see anyone here for Yvette Nichols, so a show cause may issue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. As I mentioned the other day, is it acceptable to the court if we do service by mail for the show cause?
That is correct.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm also here for the defendant Lorenzo James versus LabQ.
Anyone here for Lorenzo James? I see an M. Novello. Sir, you can come up through your attorney. Sir, can you unmute for me?
Me? You talking about Matt Novello?
Yeah, you're here on behalf of Family Roots, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Is anyone here on behalf of North Mission Property?
Patrick Haynes.
Okay, very good. Do you all need to speak privately?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, no one has appeared on behalf of Lorenzo James for this discovery. Let me find the file. So a show cause may issue on that one as well.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And just to be on the record, mail service is okay for that too?
That is correct.
Okay, thank you. I believe that is all I have with the court today.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay. Mr. Lewis. Lewis?
Yes.
Okay. I have a record in the matter of the people of the state of Michigan versus Nasiri Lewis, file number 22-010555FY. Council appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrea Lacy appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Stephen Feigelson, appearing on behalf of Nasiri Lewis, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
Thank you. How are you, Mr. Lewis?
Good, I'm sorry for, sorry for my shirt off.
Okay, well, I appreciate your apology. I definitely want to address that situation because I had to bring you here in person to make sure you're taking this matter seriously. But even if you weren't going to be in court today, you should never appear anywhere without your shirt on. You understand that? If you had a log on this morning and I was sitting here in a bikini, what would you do? You think I was crazy, wouldn't you? So when I am trying to conduct some very serious business here, as you're being charged with the one count of weapons, firearm, or receiving concealing, facing maximum 10 years in prison, you show up laying down with no shirt on, it's problematic for me. You should always be presenting yourself with the dignity and respect in all the spaces that you enter into. Do you understand that? When you appear before the court, talk to your attorney about how you should appear, okay? Be groomed, be polished, and present yourself appropriately so you can be treated with respect. You understand that? Okay. And so my understanding is that there's going to be some kind of waiver. Is that correct?
I believe that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. What is it, a 21-day waiver or is he waiving his exam?
Waiving exam.
Okay. Was there an offer extended on this?
No, Your Honor, there's no offer being extended at the district court level. There may be an offer extended at the circuit court level. And we would have no objection to also unconditionally waiving our rights to preliminary examination in this matter.
Thank you very much. And so, Mr. Lewis, you understand there's no offer in this matter at this time, but negotiations are expected to continue at the circuit court level, sir? You understand that you have a right to have a preliminary examination here in the district court, and at the time of your exam, you have the right to have the prosecution meet their burden of establishing that there's sufficient probable cause that a crime was committed and sufficient probable cause to charge you, Mr. Lewis, with the crime. Do you understand that? You wish to unconditionally waive your right to have that exam? Okay, so you understand that by waiving that right, there won't be an examination here at the district court. This matter will be sent to the circuit court for further prosecution. And the unconditional portion means you can't later change your mind and say, you know, I misunderstood or I didn't want to do that. I want to have my exam. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, anybody making any promises to you to get you to waive your exam? Anybody threatening you to get you to waive your exam? And you're waiving your examination freely and voluntarily? Okay, do you have any questions for the court? Matter will be bound over to the circuit court. Your bind over date is going to be May 18th. You do not need to appear in court on May 18th. That's just the date they get the file from this court. And they will set your next court date, which will be pre-trial in circuit court. Mr. Feigelson will be made aware of that and he'll make you aware of what that date is, okay? Your number still ends in 8251. And you're still on Cooper. Okay, any additional matters for the record? Bond will continue.
No, Your Honor.
Nothing
Thank
from
you.
the people.
Thank you. You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good one. Okay, Mr. Haynes and Mr. I'm sorry, what's the matter is Mr. Fox here?
Your Honor, I don't know if it matters to you. This is Pat Haynes. You have turned off my camera. I don't care one way or the other.
That was, I turned it off while I was in the middle of exam. You can turn it back on.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Cox?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Which matter are you here on?
I'm here on the matter of Sparrow Hospital versus Seth, pronounced Knoop, Knoop.
Okay.
I also don't. Also, I cannot start my video.
Okay. We're on the record in the matter of Edward Sparrow Hospital Association versus Seth James, new file number 22-00570 GCE. Council appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Keith Cox of Winters and Associates on behalf of the plaintiff, P59146.
Thank you. Today was the date that was set for a pre-trial in a civil matter, and the matter was set for 10:30. It's 11:04. The defendant has not appeared, so default judgment can enter.
Judge, how would the court want me to submit that? Via email, okay? Or would the court prefer I mail this or submit it on the 7-day rule?
You can submit the default to Judge Simmons' courtroom at lansingmi.gov.
Okay, very good. We'll submit that later this morning.
Thank you. You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good one.
You too.
Okay, we're on the record in the matter of North Mission Property Holdings 2 LLC versus Family Roots Lansing LLC and 3 Coast Holdings LLC, file number 21-0235L 7LT. Council appearance.
Yes, Matt Novell on behalf of defendants.
And Pat Haynes on behalf of North Mission.
Okay, today was the date set for a motion to set aside a default judgment. And did you get a copy of that motion, Mr. Haynes?
No, Your Honor, we've not been served with any motion. Matter of fact, I wasn't served with anything. My co-counsel did receive a brief that referenced a motion, but as I indicated in my response of pleading, we never received any motion, and even the brief that we received was missing exhibits.
I apologize. I retained a third-party server. I thought they served one or both. They're supposed to serve both of you. Did you?
I'm trying to see if do we have proof of service? I don't know that we do.
I don't have a proof of service either.
I can check with the process server and see what they did. My understanding is they were served.
Okay, did you file a proof of service that indicated they were served?
I do not believe so, no.
I don't know why we'd have a process server, Your Honor. The parties have all appeared and you'd serve by mail anyway.
Well, I was sorry.
Okay, well, then there's no motion before the court. It wasn't properly served on the parties. So he can be in a position to address this without having a copy of that. I don't know what getting with the process service would do. I will allow you to reserve your motion and get you a new date.
Okay, I apologize. I will do that immediately.
May I ask, Your Honor, is there in your file, is there even a motion? I only have a brief.
We have a brief here.
There should be about 4 exhibits. I'm surprised that I'm going to be quite irritated with the process server if they didn't file everything correctly.
We don't have a motion. We just have a brief.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Do you have exhibits? Well, it doesn't matter. I'll get it
There are some
refiled immediately.
exhibits attached here. I'm assuming that's what these are. Let's see if they're numbered as exhibits. The commercial lease is what I have attached.
Yeah, that should be A. Well,
Okay. There's some documents attached. It doesn't tell me what exhibits they are. When you refile, you probably want to put that on there. So
Yep,
we know what we're looking
understood.
at.
I apologize, Your Honor. I relied on a third party to file that for me, and it was supposed to also serve Mr. Haynes and also his co-counsel. Apologies for that. I'll get it refiled immediately and get a new date. Sorry for the inconvenience.
And I would ask the court to also reserve the issue of awarding costs for having to appear here today on a motion that wasn't even filed.
Okay, issue will be reserved. Any additional matters for the record?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll refile immediately. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Okay. Mr. Pfeiffer's working on something. Correct. I need to put a note in something.